ladies and gentlemen, welcome along to Online Darts, and here we go for the European Tour Qualifiers. How are we all? Is everyone good? What's going on? Chat room, come and say hello. Great to see everyone in. How are we doing? Kev, good to have you in. Aaron says, hello Phil, are you coming to Dublin tomorrow? I am, mate. I'm flying in the morning. I think I'm on the 8:40 flight in the morning. So yes, I shall be there, mate. Joining you all. But what is going down, everyone? Off to Cameroon with the kids tomorrow for the weekend, midterm and all that. Nice, good stuff. Hope you have a lovely time, mate. Games are warming up. Oh, it looks like today we've got one of those days where there's a lot of boards in play. We've got board 20 up, so I may not be able to fit them all on the screen, but we'll have a go. Is Gilding there? Good question, let's have a look. Andrew Gilding is not there, no. Ben, no Gilding. Six new tour card holders in Brendan Dolan's section. You take that, wouldn't you? You take that all day long. What's everyone up to then this morning? Let us know. We've got some great content coming out and going your way. We've got an interview just about to drop, funny enough. Working in brackets, I like that. So yeah, we're going to try and do the Euro Tour qualifiers from now on as well. Keep you all in the loop. How are we doing, Tam? Hope you are good. Morning, Stephen. Hope everyone is good. If a CT Challenge Pro player earns enough money to make Minehead, can they go, or is it restricted to 64 tour card holders? No, it's literally just off the Pro Tour Order of Merit, Kev. If you're in the top 64 of that Pro Tour Order of Merit, no matter what status you are, you go. Yeah, as James said, Placia and Scott got there last year. Scott Williams got there as a non-tour card holder. I think Matajski did as well. Morning, Nina. Good to have you in. Video Smurf is in as well. How do? again, the PDPA website got it, the timings wrong, so as always, I've just put an interview out as well. The Adrian Lewis interview is out, ladies and gents, for you to go and enjoy. Are you in the media section tomorrow, mate? I will be, mate, yes. I will be there. Morning, Max. How are you all doing? No, I've got a hotel, Kev. Mainly because I can grab a shower before I go to the venue, and then grab a shower before I travel in the morning as well. Don't function well in the mornings without a shower. I'm staying at the Moxley, I think. Oh, right, let's get a featured game up as well. Who's the standout left for game one? Let's go for Callum Ritz, Stephen Burton, I think. I think that's a tasty little contest. There we go, that's all good. Morning, K-Days, hope you are good. I think Callum Ritz has made an incredible start to the season. I think he's playing brilliantly. Yeah, I will watch the seniors tonight. Seeing I'm commentating on it. I need to keep an eye on it. Where are we? Dublin Airport, not a great place to do it. Tom Hanks, no. Yeah, look, we're going to try and do the European Tour events a lot more like this. I think, James, it's harder and harder to qualify for both now, so it wouldn't surprise me if we don't see that many. Are the Premier League guys still in? No, they've all. They've all already qualified, so don't need to. So we are with them using more than 16 boards as well. This should be done quite quickly today, I think. King Barry 2-1 up on Titus Canick. Jim Long 2-0 up on Dominic Grulish. Vandenberg is currently outside the match play spot, having missed the Pro Tours. 100% James. Look, Dimitri's in a spot at the moment, isn't he, where needs to find something and find something quick. Morning, Arrows. Hope you are good. Do Wimble supply the boards for free? It's part of the sponsorship deal. I don't know the exact financials. Morning, Fraser. Good to have you in, mate. The Adrian Lewis interview has just dropped. We'll have another one going out this evening as well. A week with Phil, you know. Cam's done really well. And I wasn't sure he was ready for tour life, but so far he's producing, which is good. Andy Bartons is 3-0 up against Martin Drat. Sebastian Białecki 2-1 up on Nick Kenny. And that wasn't a slight on Cam's ability, but we just saw how the likes of Owen Bates struggled in his first year, and I wasn't sure was Cam in a similar situation, but he's been brilliant so far. Do you think this is finally the year Searle wins his first title from Town? I think that he's playing better than ever. Nick Kenny is playing very, very well. Huey is in best Premier League night of the year tomorrow. I'm with you there, mate. I am with you there. Scott Williams averaging a tiniest 4-1 up on Greg Ritchie. Mentor Sulovic goes 2-1 up on Christopher Ratajski. Ricky Evans, look, I love Ricky Evans to bits, and he's 4-0 down to Wesley Placia. Ricky Evans is averaging 101, and he's run into Placia averaging nearly 112. Ouch! That will hurt. Rob Grundy has a leg on the board against Karol Sedlacek. No, Bo's not allowed to play in this one because this is for tour card holders only. So the ones that we see there are all tour card holders. Do we get a new major winner this year? I don't think so, Fraser. I said we were asked this a lot on the Live Lounge and in Q School Live. I don't think we do. Last year was the year of the underdog. I don't see it this year. In our featured game, Callum Ridge led 2-0, but he's just pinned double 16 to level it up at 3-all. Stephen Burton, back as favourite. He has the darts. Good morning to the Joker. John O'Shea is in the house. Always a pleasure, my friend. Are you heading up to the capital today? Martin Lukman, 4-3 up on Connor Scott. Greg Ritchie, back-to-back legs for him. Cut the gap, but still trails 4-2 against Scott Williams. Gary is seeded, yes. Ian, are we talking about ability or looks? Struggling to hear you. Stephen, no one else has said anything about audio levels. It might be you, mate. I'm not saying it is, I'm saying it might be. Looks. Oh, 2 seconds. Dan's ringing. Sorry, just sorting out Dan. Dan is at the tavern today. Audio's fine, cool. Looks, if we're going on looks, then you'd have to say Mrs. Hybrex. Kai Gottard has a leg back against Ryan Joyce. Cam Crabtree 4-2 up on Brendan Dolan. Connor Scott has levelled it up with Martin Lukman. No worries, Stephen. No worries, buddy. Kevin Doots, there it is 5-4 up on Jelle Klaassen. Sebastian Białecki 4-1 up on Nick Kenny. Nick Kenny's not hitting the heights that he did in the Pro Tour. He's been playing beautifully below that level at the moment. William O'Connor 3-all. We can see Van der Waal. Danny Lowby 4-2 up on Adam Hunt. And Wesley Placier has beaten Ricky Evans, 109 average for the Dutchman. Rapid Ricky again's averaged over a ton. Mickey Mansell 4-1 up on Mike Kyvenhoven. Callum Ridd, Stephen Burton. Stephen Burton's playing lovely here. Again, tough first round game for them both. Darren Beveridge, Ian White 4-all. Connor Scott has rattled off 3 legs on the spin. He now leads Martin Lukman. Gabriel Clements in front against Christian Kist. Stephen Burton is one away from being Callum Ridds. I've just found the volume button. William O'Connor 4-3 in front now. Karol Sedlacek has won back-to-back legs against Rob Grundy. Thibaut Tricol 4-2 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Pilgrim averaging 92 but trails by a couple of legs. Paolo Lubitsch has one back against Dylan Slevin. Andy Barton's 5-2 up now against Martin Drat. Krzysztof Ratajski from 2-1 down is now 4-2 up, 3 on the spin for the Polish Eagle. And Callum Ridds, this is going to have to go to send it to a last legger, and he does. We have a last leg shootout between Ridds and Burton. Jelle Klassen turned it around to beat Kevin Dutz 6-5. Adam Hunt has levelled it up with Danny Lauby. It's funny, United are 15th in the table. Yeah, Jake, I almost did as well. Looking forward to the seniors starting. I think Whitlock wins, but not without a bit of drama. Do you have Ryan Joyce has beaten Kai Gotthard. Dominic Grulich has levelled it up 3-all. Callum Ridds, is he timing the last leg to perfection? He has a match-winning opportunity. Do you have any inside situation where Jules Van Dongen finds himself? Yeah, look, he's struggling with a bit of dartitis, confidence. He's trying to work his grip out, trying to work out. So look, I feel for Jules at the moment, because look, he's going through the mill right now, and it's tough when you're in that situation. So look, I hope Jules can find something. Callum Ridds pins the noble leg. Brilliant from the Riot. Do you like that? This? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I do or if I don't. William O'Connor is a 6-3 winner. Is this live? It is, Christopher. The Euro Tour qualified. Gabriel Clements has seen off Christian Kist. Let's. I know this is potentially the last leg, but Thibaut Tricol, back-to-back maxes in this leg, but he's mismatched darts. No, I agree, not really a senior, but I understand the reasons behind it. No, they don't, on qualifiers, they don't have a stream board. Driving home, he missed double 12 for the 9. So these qualifiers, there's so much going on in it. It's great. Scott Williams has beaten Greg Ritchie in the end. Last leg decider. Adam Hunt, Danny Lowry going to a last leg decider. Not a problem at all, Christopher. Not a problem at all. So 10 qualifiers, I think. I think it's 10. Qualify. Daryl Pilgrim maybe forcing his way back into this one. Cam Crabtree has beaten Brendan Dolan 6-4. The history maker is out. 10 is correct. Yeah, I thought so, Stan. You know when you second guess yourself and you think, I know I'm right. Rob Grundy is out, beaten 6-3 by Karol Sedlacek. Tops for Pilgrim. This would get him within 1. Oh, and he's missed. Tricol is coming back for a match-winning opportunity. Pilgrim missed 3 clear at tops to send us to another leg. It would have effectively put us back on throw, but now Tricol, the Frenchman, has beaten Pilgrim. Shall we go? Let's go for a bit of Kim Hybrecht's Cord Decker. I like the sound of that one. Danny Lowry has beaten Adam Hunt. No, was it? Let's just pop back up again. I'm sure it'll come up with Lowry. No, wrong one. Adam Hunt has got to go. He's not 152. Is not going to go. So Lowry 96 to win it. He's made a mess of it. Adam Hunt looking at a ton. And he can't take it out, so Lowry takes out the 49 in 3. The American gets the job done in a last leg decider. Andrew says, morning Phil from sunny Cornwall. How many games do players need to win to get through? Is it 4, I think? I think it's 4 games, mate. Whereabouts in Cornwall are you? An amazing part of the UK. Had many good weekend in Cornwall. Keane Barry 1. Good stuff. Yeah, 100%. There's more work to do because you physically can't see anything. Three wins for my three wins or 4. How are we doing, Rob? Hope you are good, mate. Sebastian Białecki has beaten Nick Kenny 6-3, the young Pole. Mickey Mantle, he played great at the Slam as well, didn't he? Some chocolate today as well. Blood sugars are low. Just listen to the Jackpot was in good form, wasn't he, Rob? It is live on our YouTube channel now. Newquay. Ransom has beaten Copenhagen. Outside Newquay, I know Newquay very well. We used to go to Newquay every June for a football tournament. Like, it was like our end of season football tour. Yes, Rob, we're going to have. So we've still got Phil Taylor, Luke Humphreys, and MVG to put out today and tomorrow. Jim Long has a leg back against Dominic Grulish, but still trails 4-5. Enjoyed the Cullen interview, even though I don't agree with his thinking regarding Nyman. It was good to hear his point of view. Yeah, Jake, look, I completely agree. Look, no one has to agree with anyone on opinions or what they're thinking. But like you say, in that situation, great to hear what Joe was thinking. I'm with you there, mate. Krzysztof Ratajski has beaten Mensur Sulovic 6-4. We haven't got any results yet. I'm just going to. Early start today. Yeah, James, it caught me out as well. Who's your seniors champion? I've gone either because they play each other in round 2. One of them's got to win his first round game. Well, they've both got to win, but I think the winner of Graham Usher or Neil Duff. Yeah, he did play well in the Masters considering that, Jake, I agree. Cool, Decker looking at 124 for a 3-1 lead on Kim Hybrex. Again, plenty of content coming your way here at Online Darts. Dan will have reaction from the tavern over the next 4 days, starting this evening, keeping you up to speed with everything there. No, Gary will be back for the next ones, Ross. Dom Taylor, 1-1 with James Hurrell. Joe didn't really acknowledge how well Russell played in the Slam, which was a large. If I'm being honest, James, that Joe doesn't really, he's not a darts fan. Because he wasn't in the tournament, he wouldn't have watched anything. So my guess is he was completely unaware. Is Barney qualified? That's a good. Barney might have qualified. Let's have a look. Yeah, Raymond is safe on the Pro Tour Order of Merit, James. So yeah, he's qualified. Is Callum Riggs playing today? Asks Ross. He is. He won his first game 6-5 against Stephen Burton. Broke the throw in the deciding leg, so the Riot is into the next round. With Van Veen known developing as they're battling alongside MVG for the World Cup. What, very interesting over the next few years. I agree. I think either one is a good partner for Michael. Arrow says, how does this format work today, Phil? New to it, can we begin his explanation? Yeah, so we've got 2 qualifying events back to back, one after the other for European Tour events 3 and 4. The top 16 in the world and the top 16 on the Pro Tour order of merit have already qualified for these events. So it's the remaining 96 tour card holders are in play. Basically, they play down to 10 spots. There are 10 qualifying places. So effectively, in brackets, the quarterfinals plus 1 game are qualifying games. And then those 10 take their spot on the European Tour event for 3 or 4. How are we doing, Ken? Good to have you in, mate. Noppert and Dirk will still be in the... They will be, but look, I think for the Netherlands, I mean, and this isn't just the Netherlands, by the way, this is a generalisation. Sometimes the pairings and the chemistry do not work as a dynamic. Now, I think for the Netherlands, for a team pairing and dynamic, I think Wessel or Jan work better with MVG than Danny or Dirk. Matthew says the venue was -4 yesterday. Saw some photos at -4. Sheesh. The qualification for the Masters has effectively meant Bradley Brooks ended up high enough on the order of merit to get round 2 of the UK Open. Nice little bonus. Yeah, it is. I feel sorry for Jules, man. Yeah, he's got a bit of dartitis, and yeah, look, he's such a nice guy, Jules, but he is really struggling. Nathan Rafferty 4-2 up on Rusty Jake. Kim Hybrex has got back level with Cord Decker and is threatening the throw. No, they haven't. He can, but look, he's going to have to get to the TV events and pick up some casharoonie. At the moment, on the live order of merit, look, Danny Noppert is just Mr. Consistent, isn't he? He's on 451,000. Dirk 313. Then we go back, the 2 that we're talking about. Where is Jan? Jan's on 305, so he's still got 150 grand to make up on Noppert, and Wessel is where's Wessel? Wessel's on 111, so they've both got a lot of money to make up at the moment, but look, they're defending very little, where Noppert is always defending bigger amounts. Yes, Tam, I think there's another set in Rosmarlin. I'm sure there was 2 on the calendar, 2 blocks. James Hurrell, 3-1 up on Dom Taylor. Dom Taylor not hitting the same numbers. He was brilliant yesterday. Big numbers all day. Not hitting those at the moment. Work to do for the tower. Richard Vinstra has beaten Owen Bates 6-3. Kim Hybrex has turned this one around. He trailed Cordecca 3-1. It's on the verge of winning 4 legs on the spin. Hopai Puhao is 2-0 up on Lucas Venick. Temperature is more important to the players than the internet connection is, though. You thought they'd sort the problem. To the players, the temperature is more important. To the business model, the internet is more important. Benjamin Drew Ruse is 4-2 down to Victor Tingstrom. Nathan Rafferty 5-3 up now on a rusty Jake Rodriguez. Adam Lipscomb has a leg back, but Matt Campbell is in a 3-2 lead. Alan Sousa 3-0 up on Max Hop. Willie Borland level now with Thomas Lovely at 3 apiece. Marvin Van Velzen 4-3 up on Tavis Dudney. I believe it was an internet issue, Tam, because the scores kept going down on the stream as well. Kim Hybrex wins 5 legs on the spin to defeat Cordecca. The Hurricane was in trouble at 3-1 down, but found what he needed to do. Let's go for a bit of hillbilly against the tower. Madders Rasma 3-all with Andy Bolton. Josh Richardson 4-all with Reece Griffin. Adam Lipscomb has levelled it up with Matt Campbell 3-all. Tingstrom is now 1 away from beating Drew Ruse. How are we doing, Conor? Good to have you in. Do you think, or do I think Jim Williams will keep his card? Look, Jim Williams has the ability to be a top 32 player. However, and this is a sad however, he doesn't have the mindset to be a top player at the moment. He is right on the cusp. The question is, will Jim Williams play enough events to keep his card? If he plays enough events, I think he keeps his card. The question is, will he play enough? That's the bit I'm not sure about. No, Dart Zone, for the qualifiers, there's never a streaming board, mate. So just here on Dart Connect. Always stuck with me, mate. So, Connor, 2 qualifying events. This is qualifier number 3. First of all, 10 qualifiers will go through. Then we reset and go for qualifier 4. And again, the 10 qualifiers will go through. Yeah, I completely I get that Jim Williams runs a business, but the problem is you can't be the way darts works now. You can't do it half-heartedly. You have to give it everything. And look, if Jim wants to put his business first and run his business successfully, then maybe now's the time isn't to be a tour card holder. And look, just that it may never happen, but just in my opinion, Jim has the ability to earn more money as a darts player than he does a carpenter. And that's not being disrespectful to being a carpenter, by the way. That's just saying the amount of money on offer in the sport, Jim Williams is good enough to take a good chunk of it. Phil, if you're having girl problems, what do you do? It depends what the issue is. When do we think the Euro Tour will get a UK broadcaster? Hopefully soon. Brad, I know it's not ideal, but if you've got a smart TV, you can put it onto your TV. Patrick Yates has beaten Jules Van Dongen 6-1. Thomas Lovely is beating Willie Borland 6-3. Ryan Meikle 4-all with Steve Lennon. Chat room, you are on fire today. Morning, Joe. Good to have you in. Villa fan asked Bill, who is the best youth player or unknown player who has never made it despite having the talent? Ooh, that's a good question. Arguably best youth player. This is, yeah, I'm going to say it because he's Corey Cadby. He was still a youth when he went back to Australia. He's right up there. Look, the problem is with youth players coming through, you can be a great youth player, but then you find other things in life. There was a guy from Hampshire that I played in a great Hampshire youth side that James Wade played in. Sam Rooney, Aaron Turner, obviously now husband to Laura. Laura played in that side. She was Laura Power back then. At the time, Danny Ballard was better than James Wade. He won the teenage youth I think we played in Kettering that year. But again, never gone on to do anything. Paul Higgins was another one. He played for Glamorgan. He was incredible in the early noughties. Alan Suter, 5-3 up on Max Hop. Good question though, mate. I like that. there are options for Jim to play more part-time as a business owner. Yeah, look, it's all down to what Jim wants, isn't it? But if he wants a piece of the life-changing money available, he's got to do that in the PDC. Yeah, Sean Griffin, another one. Morning, Jack. Good to have you in, mate. Still been 2 days, still not caught any tuna in the time. Oh, love that, Jack, love that. Barry Van Peer has beaten Stefan Hendricks 6-4. Ryan Meikle is in front against Steve Lennon, the barber. Is that why? To be fair, James was always a great youth player as well, and we've seen him. He's gone on to have one of the best PDC careers ever. MVG was one of the best youth players, didn't win anything. So, oh yeah, there's still time for anyone is the thing. I think Suter is certainly... I don't think he's certain to lose his card. Where is Suits? No, Suits will be fine. As long as he's on 66k after the World, so as long as he qualifies, I think Suits will be fine. Chat room, you are on fire today. Adam Lipscomb 5-all with Matt Campbell. Manas Razma has beaten Andy Bolton 6-4. Ryan Meikle also over the line. Chat room. Justin Van Gaal. Yeah, look, again, Justin was a great youth player, but not really done it. Do you think Emma Patton is... look, Emma's played an incredible part in this rise. Yes, the players have done their bit. The PDC have done their bit financially, but you also need a great broadcast team as well. And look, Dave Clark steered the ship like none other, but since Emma came in, she has been sensational. Matt Campbell, 6-5 winner over Adam Lipscomb. Puhau, Charles Lucas, Venick, Anna Morna underway against Thibaut Tricole. I think score draw. It is James, yes, good call. Dom Taylor has now gone favourite. He was struggling against Hurrell, but he's forced the last leg decider in his favourite. Brett Claydon has beaten Justin Hood, and Dom Taylor has beaten James Hurrell to set up a tie with Scott Williams. Carl Warner underway. Max Hopp has forced the last leg decider against Alan Suter. Hopo Puhal level with Lucas Vainick. Let's get a bit of that last leg decider. Who do I think? I think Jose will lose his. I know that's not a bold statement, but I think Jose, I don't see how he turns his form around. Matt Campbell is in danger. He needs to qualify for the Worlds. There's a few that are, look, the ones that are in the bigger names. You've got Dylan Slevin, Matt Campbell, Chris Landman, Mario Van den Bohada, Andy Bartons, Reece Griffin. Mind you, he's playing okay. Jose de Souza, Barry Van Peer, Rannick Dancy, Nathan Rafferty, Steve Lannon, Yella Klassen, they've all got work to do. Yeah, Max Hopp has completely turned that around to beat Alan Suter. The Maximizer turned it on in the last leg decider. Where should we go from here? Oh, I like that one. I like Connor Scott against Kim Hybrex. Tim, on darts rank, I'm guessing you're on darts rankings, mate. If you go to the Order of Merit Live page, and then if you click on the player's name, it opens up a new page, and it shows you everything they're defending, mate. So, for example, Luke Humphreys is defending 60% of all of his money this year, defending over $1 million. It's a darts ranking. It's a German. We don't know who owns it, but they're German. It's incredible. Send a check 3-2 up on Zonneval. What I make of Klassen, I didn't look. I know he got to the final, but the action just isn't sustainable with the elbow out, and it's just not great for me. I haven't got a clue what Wes Newton's up to these days, mate. Adam Warner 3-2 up on Thibaut Tricol. Connor Scott in control here against Kim Hybrex early on. Who's the best in the world at last leg deciders? Probably Littler or Humphreys. No, you'll never see Webby back playing. Gilding and Joyce aren't on the qualifying list with Gottingham, but didn't enter the qualifier. I think they will be off the Pro Tour list. You withdrawals. Cool, James. Tricol levels it up with Warner. Look, it's been nice to see Wayne at the first two Premier Leagues, and look, I haven't got a clue what he's gone through, but it was good to see him, and he was in good spirits. Look, that pain doesn't go away, does it? But it was great to have him there. Kim Barry not playing in the next qualifier. He may not be able to play the event, which is why he's not into the qualifier. Any chance of putting Crabtree up next? Yeah, of course. We'll get this one done, and then we'll put Cam up after that for you. Do you think the German players are aware of the rule? They can enter one host nation qualifier. You'd like to think they know. If they're not, they're being poorly advised. Sebastian Białecki takes the opener against Rob Owen. Danny Lowby 1-0 to Nico Springer. Thibaut Tricol After a good win against Darryl Pilgrim, he's 4-3 up on Adam Warner. Why isn't Menzel in the seniors? Because he has a PDC Tour card. So he's not allowed to. Dan, yeah, Mikey's on, mate. Everyone else has said it's okay. So I don't know if it's the device you're on, mate, but no, everyone else has said the sound is fine. I'm not muted. Yeah, sound is fine. I was going to say, I'm looking at all my indicators and they're all good. If you had the chance to sign one former Spurs player to bring back in the squad, who would it be? Can be anyone. Oh, the position we're in right. So this varies. The position we are in right now, Ledley King, because defensively we're awful. We've got no centre halves. But if everyone's fit, that answer would change. But right now, it would be King. Yeah, that's why I said this was a different thing. If you manage Ledley King, he could play one game a week, fine. It's when he had to play more than once, you could manage that. Under Harry, they got to a situation where they got him in a great position where he could play one game a week, didn't train, and so on. If you had everyone fit, look, if we had everyone fit, would Gareth Bale would be in consideration 100%? But then you'd have Bale, Gascoigne, Modric, Dembele, Klinsmann. Yeah, Harry Kane. Someone asked me the question the other day to pick my ultimate Spurs 11, and it was tough. Made Dennett 2-2 with Andy Bartons. Van Velzen 1-1 with Ryan Joyce. Kind of start on the verge of bageling Kim Hybrex. Moussa Dembele was one of the best footballers I've ever seen. But again, chocolate ankles. Yeah, Rob, Moussa Dembele was just an incredible player. I said we put Cam Crabtree on, didn't I? And I'll stick to that. I think it's that one. There we go, a bit of Cam Crabtree. Who's the one dart player you will defend till the day you die. Oh, there's two. I can't pick between them. Either Gary or Michael. Chocolate ankles, he did. Literally, just you kick it and it'd shatter. All-time Premier League 11. Right, okay. My all-time Premier League 11 would be as follows. The goalkeeper is tough, but I'm going to go Petr Cech. Right back would be Carl Walker. Left back Ashley Cole. My two centre halves, and this is going to be controversial, John Terry and Sol Campbell. I'm playing. I don't know what system I've got to play here. Because I need to get two up front. So my two centre midfielders would be Patrick Vieira and I think Paul Scholes. Then across the width of the pitch, I'm kind of cheating here because I'm going to play Thierry Henry in the 10 behind Alan Shearer, and then right and left. Who am I going right and left? Ooh. Gareth Bale. And probably Mo Salah. Dom Taylor 2-0 on Scott Williams. That's a good point. Salah or Ronaldo. Salah or Ronaldo on the right. It's tough, isn't it? Yeah, senior starts tonight. Honestly, those 2 seasons, Gareth Bale was arguably the best player in the world. He was incredible. Cam Crabtree now 5-1 up on Tom Bizzle. So the seniors is either on TNT Sports or the BBC digital platform. Yes, it is 10 qualify. Callum Ridge 3-1 up on Ryan Meikle. William O'Connor has beaten Jose de Souza 6-2. I think it starts at 7. Don't quote me on that one. George Kellington has beaten Ian White 6-2. Rafferty beats Clemens 6-4. 85 here now for Cam Crabtree to get the job done. Can't get it, so Tom Bizzle looking at double 12 just to extend this tie. Sebastian Białecki 4-2 up on Robert Owen. And Tom Bizzle pins, keeps this one alive. 7-8, I thought so. Do you think Tuchel will win the World Cup for England? I think we've got a better chance under Tuchel. I think tactically he's much better than Southgate. Matty Dennett levels up with Andy Barnes. That one's 4-all. Jack says, start, bench, sell. Scholes, Gerrard, De Bruyne. Oh, that's harsh. Yeah, Dom Taylor started a little bit slow in his first round game, was in a bit of trouble, but found the afterburners when he needed them. This is based purely on that they're all incredible players, but I'm selling the one. I'm looking at, if I've got all three on my squad, I'm looking at this from a business model, and I'm selling him because I don't think he plays as often as the others. So I'm starting Scholes, I'm benching Gerrard, and I'm selling De Bruyne. Score draw. Matty Dennett is 5-4 up on Andy Barnes. Ratajski levels it up with Brett Claydon. So I'm from Norway, I can't watch the seniors. I don't know what the international ones are, but if you've got, I didn't say this out loud, but if you get a VPN for your laptop or device, you can log into the BBC and just put your VPN to the UK. Matty Dennett has beaten Andy Barnes 6-4. The Scholar gets the job done. Dom Taylor, Scott Williams 3-2 to Taylor. Cam Crabtree has beaten Tom Bizzle. Callum Ridge 5-1 to the Good. Should we go for... Let's go for a bit of Matt Campbell, Mickey Mansell, both playing well. Like that game. Wesley Placia not hitting the same numbers. He did in his first round game. Yeah, just click you have a TV license, put your VPN on, and away you go. Phil, do you agree? I haven't got a clue, mate. Have they, Big Johnny? That makes a change. Good to have you in as always, buddy. Rob Owen is now in front against Białecki. Stack Attack has turned it on. My top 5 wrestlers of the Attitude Era. Rock and Austin. Triple H. HBK. And Edge. Vinstra 5-4 up on Placia. Scott Williams has a leg back against Dom Taylor. Matt Campbell 4-3 up on Mickey Mansell. The Undertaker motorbike. Phil Pietreczky has entered ET4 qualifier, but he has pre-qualified. That might, if he's already qualified, James, that might be an admin error, and he shouldn't be in there. Rob Owen has turned it around to beat Białecki. 6-4, Yellow Class and 4-3 up on Josh Richardson. Matt Campbell is 1 away from beating Mickey Mansell, 5-3 in front. Wrestling is James. No one's saying it. No one's saying it's not, but it's great entertainment, great viewing. I feel a bit controversial one, but do you think he who must not be named would be in the Hall of Fame if he didn't do what he did? Yes, I think there's a very good chance he who must not be named, if he hadn't been an absolute, would be, yeah. You're allowed to enter if you've already qualified to get first round losing money. That's ridiculous if you've already qualified. Start, bench, sell. Alan Shearer, Ian Wright, Jurgen Klinsmann. Easy. Start Jurgen Klinsmann, bench Alan Shearer, sell Ian Wright. Didn't even have to think about that one, that was easy. Next. Oh, he's not bad, it's just that Ian Wright's not as good as the other two. Where I'm a little bit old, isn't I? But Jurgen Klinsmann was an absolute baller. Radek Sadansky, 5 foot up on Dominic Grulish. And Radek Sadansky has finished the job, 6-4 win for him. Matt Campbell is going to be made to work a little bit longer. Mickey Mansell holds. Top 6 darting commentators and pundits. Are we talking of all time or currently? Because there's a difference. Mario Van den Bohada has beaten King Barry 6-3. Callum Ridds is also a 6-3 winner over Ryan Meikle. Marvin Van Velzen has beaten Ryan Joyce all time. Sid Waddell, Dave Lanning, John Gwynn, Wayne Mardle. Who's my 5th? Chris Mason. Christopher Tyskie, a 6-2 winner. Will I put Demolition Hall of Fame? Yeah, I would. Top 5 women wrestlers of all time. Going Chyna, Lita, Trish. Struggling to think of 2 more. Easy. You have to put Rhea Ripley in even already. What she's done is incredible. And Becky Lynch. I don't think Wardell was that good until it's just some of his one-liners, isn't it? That he was just so quick with them. Matt Campbell is a 6-4 winner over Mickey Mansell. The Ginger Ninja continues to soar. Where are we going next? Nico Springer 3-0 up. And Coulter. I think we're just going to wait a second and we're going to go Matt Top against Rob Owen. Yeah, Cam Crabtree against Radek Sadansky warming up in the last 20, which is always good. Unpopular opinion, but I don't think Sid was as popular when he first started commentating. Respect. Maybe. Start, bench, sell, Zidane, Iniesta, Pirlo. Easy. Start Zidane, bench Pirlo, sell Iniesta. Next. Charlotte Flair. For me, yeah, Charlotte would. I'd arguably have Charlotte over Trish. No love for Stacey Keebler. Remember that name? Phil, what did you make of Cullen? Blame. It wasn't specifically me. We were chatting afterwards. We were chatting before and after. He said people like me, as in people that create content. So it wasn't it was you type thing. It was a general, you guys who make content, and I was sat in front of him. And plus, I know Joe quite well, and he knows me. So he knows my name compared to some of the others. Look, it was nice to get Joe's point of view from it. And look, people don't have to agree with Joe's thinking or anything like that, but it was just nice to get his side of why it happened and why he did it. Yeah, of course I can, mate. There we go. Just waiting for Max Hop and Rob Owen to go live. We're going to go that with our featured game. Lucas Vennick has one back against Dylan Slevin. Slevin still leads 4-3. Tricol 3-1 in front. Nico Springer now 4-0 in front. And Victor Tingstrom 2-1 up on Sedlacek. Barry Van Peer and William O'Connor just getting underway. Yeah, Rob, I'm sure it used to show by default. We never used to have to click it all the time. So yeah, look, I thought Joe gave a really good interview, to be fair, on everything, the whole situation, Kilimanjaro and everything. I thought the Rockstar gave a really good interview. Went out with George Clooney for a bit. Did Keebler, nice. Mount Rushmore of darts, 2 comms from back in the day and 2 from the present day. Oh my, only to write 2. Dave Lanning and John Gwynn. And then from the current day, I'm going Mason and Mardle. With Webby very close. How you doing, Bob? Good to have you in, mate. Marcus says, start, bench, sell, Winter Garden, Circus Tavern, Ali Pally. Easy. Start the Winter Gardens, bench Ali Pally, sell the Tavern. Nico is superb Villa fan. It was a choice between Sid or John Gwynn, but John Gwynn has still delivered one of my all-time favourite lines, so that's why I put him in. I hope so, Joe, and I'm not sure why it's not. I'm not saying that a player should be able to speak to their coach, manager every break, but there should be at least once a game there should be the opportunity. That's it, you've got it there. Blackpool in July, London in December. God bless John Gwynn. Oh, that's a tougher one, Jack. Start Ronaldo, bench Messi, sell C9 just because of the injury issues. Is Gob doing post-match interviews at the scenes when you're at the Premier League. Gob's not, Bob, but Dan is. Dan is at the tavern for us. Do you think Stuart Pike is in it? No, Stuart Pike's a lovely man. Nico Springer is a 6-1 winner, and we are now ready there. Wrong ball. Wait a minute. I pressed the wrong one. Right. There we go. My fault. Cheers, Rob. Yeah. Matt and Gwyn interviewed Bret Hart, and God, he did his research. Yeah, look, John was the ultimate professional, and I remember, sadly, just before he passed away, when he came in to do the first World Seniors final, and that you could see he was old and quite frail then, but again, he still came in, he sat in the media room, he got his notebook out, and he was doing his stuff, and the dedication that man put in, even that late in his career, where he could have rocked up and just got by on his voice, everyone knew who he was, but he didn't. He sat there, he did his research on Thornton and so on, and it was just incredible, the work ethic of John Gwyn. Even then, before, so it wasn't long before he sadly passed, and it was just magical. I'm not sure, Michael. I'm not sure if it even updates. But if you could build a dream all-time, not sure on that one. Is my internet down? Don't think so. It may have had a little wobble. It looks okay now. It may have had a little wobble, but I think it's okay. Yeah, I'm hardwired in, so I'm guessing it just had a little wobble overall. Guess my age for 50 quid. I am going to go 43. Victor Tingstrom, 5-3 up on Sedlacek. Start, bench, sell, black pudding, sausage, bake. Oh, that's a horror question because I love all of them. That is a stinker of a question. Start sausage, bench bacon, sell black pudding, but with a heavy heart. If Martin Adams joined the PDC at the same time as Ryan Barneveld, would he have been in the rankings and how many world titles? I'm not saying Martin Adams would have ever won the PDC world title because you never know. But would he have been, in my opinion, a top 10 player in the PDC without any question? Do you think some of the best players not in the top 16 skipping these are on purpose due to... I'm not sure on purpose. I just think people and players are just managing their schedules better and so on. Black pudding again. I love black pudding. What do you think the PDC needs to do in North America, or what would you like to see do? Look, the CDC do an incredible job in North America with the help of the PDC, obviously. I'd like to see more events. That comes down to funding. So I'd like to see more funding given to the CDC so they can put on more events. I'd like to see another World Series event in North America. So we've got the World Series double header and the North American Championship extended to 16 players, because I think the scope is there, the talent is there, rather than just 8. I think that's a good starting point. Give them more opportunities, invest more money into them. Best beard in the PDC. Well, he's not PDC, but Andreas Harrison has an incredible beard. What's your take on Heta never skipping an event? I think you can get away with it for a while, but ultimately, I don't think you can play in everything. I think you need to take some time out. My picks for the seniors are Neil Duff or Graham Usher. I think will go well. I think Leonard will go well as well. It's a great seniors lineup. Thibaut Tricol has beaten Patrick Giat 6-4. Do the PDC give money to the JDC? I believe so. Send the check, levels it up with Tingstrom. 5 apiece now. Will you be able to watch the Australian Premier League? I think it'll be on PDC. I hope it's on PDC TV. Yeah, William O'Connor has turned around against Barry Van Peer. Good morning, David. Hope you are good. 10 get through in this. So the winner of Crabtree, Sadansky, Van Velzen, Mario van den Bohada will qualify. Ricky Evans has never missed a Pro Tour or Euro Tour. That's all he's doing though. And where if you're in everything else, it's impossible. So I see. Will we ever see VAR in darts? No. Max Hopp keeping Robert Owen honest here, effectively on throw. I'm happy with lots of darts fairs, yeah, why not? What are the qualifying stages for these ET? So the last 20, where it says T20 next to it, the winner of those will qualify. Yeah, Colin Lloyd took his shirt off on stage and gave it the old aeroplane spin-a-rooney. Connor Scott, Nico Springer warming up for a place in ET3. Matty Denon 3-all with Madders Razma. When's the TDC Cross Border Challenge? I'm not sure they've released the dates yet. Hopefully soon. If you could change one rule in darts, what would it be? A silly one and a more sensible one. Change the rules in darts, what would it be? Oh. What would I change? Afternoon, Ken. My pleasure, mate, my pleasure. What would I change rule-wise? It's not really a rule though, is it? But yeah. William O'Connor one away from me, Barry Pierre. I'm going to have a think about those because there's loads of little bits I'd like changed, but I'm not sure if they're rules or not. Can I speak français? Bonjour, comment t'appelles-tu? It's about my limit. Or j'habite dans une maison. I still remember some silly bits. Like, where do you live in a house? Yeah, the Dev Tour age, definitely. Wonder what darts' biggest scandal aside from the split? It's a good question. David, 100% I would. Yeah, I've said that for a while. David, I'd like to see Brad, the Premier League done like the FedEx Cup. Most of my friends comes from going to Disneyland Paris. Nico Springer levels it up with Connor Scott. Rob Owen has the chance to go within one of beating Max Hopp here. Can't take it. So Max Hopp, cheeky little 144, anyone? Rob Owen. Has he missed a golden opportunity there? Busting his score. 6 in a row for the Magpie. Good stuff from him. Cheers, Villa fan. Thank you very much, mate. Robert Owen is one away. 5-2 up now. Mo Harder levels up with Ben Bowsen. 2-all. Does it hurt darts when people are draw? Possibly, yeah. Well, Matty Denon, 5-3 up. Dylan Slevin 2-0 up on Christopher Tysky. He is playing very well. Thomas Lovely is 5-3 up. Good morning, Anthony. Always a pleasure to have you in, my friend. How's sunny Texas? Radek Sadansky is 5-1 up on Cam Crabtree. Rob Owen has missed multiple match darts here. Here's Max Hop. Going to take his chance. The answer is no. So Robert Owen coming back. And he takes it. Let's go to Connor Scott, Nico Springer. On throw at the moment. Springer leads 3-2. It's like a little tingling sensation, Robin. It's like, ooh, what's going on here? Scott Nico is a naughty, it is a naughty little draw, isn't it? would I do? Yeah, 100%. Oh, well, I'd do radio. Thomas Lovely has beaten George Killington. Dylan Slethen re-establishes his 2-leg cushion to lead 3-1. Nico Springer has broken the Connor Scott throw. There we are. Anthony has the answer cross border. It will be April 11th and 12th live from Los Angeles, California. Nico Springer is one away from a place in ET3. As does, 100%. Look, this charming face. If you had a choice, Wade or Littler, double 10 for your life, who are you picking? Are we talking prime Wade? Or right now it'd be Littler, but prime Wade, well, he never missed, did he? Tyski has a leg back against Slethen. Snow in Texas? What is going on? Does it ever snow in the Lone Star State properly? Nico Springer has beaten Connor Scott 6-2. That's a big scalp for Nico Springer. Let's go. Right, everyone, do you want to see Slethen Ratajski, which is underway, or do we wait for Rids against Thibaut Tricol? Oh, Johnny, I like that. If Willie beats Rids, does he qualify? Sorry, if Willie beats Rafferty, yes, he does. Yes, Anthony, you know. There we have it, a bit of Rids and Thibaut Tricol. To be fair, Anthony, you get proper snow in the magnificent city of New York. Ratajski has levelled it up with Slethen. That was 3-all. Odds on Chris Mason and the darts referee sending each other a Christmas card. Huge odds. Yeah, Connor was unlucky there. Like, he's run into a fabulous performance from Nico Springer. Connor's averaged 96 and change and done nothing wrong there. Does Callum Ridge win a TV title this year? I think he'll be in the playing like this. He'll be there or thereabouts. I'm not saying he wins one, but he's certainly in the mountain pot. Are you staying in the Gibson? I'm not staying in the Gibson. I am staying in the Moxley, which is just off O'Connell Street, I think. We get proper snow here in Massachusetts. Nice. I live in the south of the UK and we never get proper snow here. Depressing. I believe, Daniel, Joe Cullen is back in the top 16 of the Pro Tour Order of Merit, so didn't have to for 2 and 3. Let me double check that, but I think so. Yeah, Joe Cullen back on the Pro Tour Order of Merit, so didn't have to. Tom Taylor 1-0 down to send the box. Dom Taylor does level it up. That one is 1-all. Tricol 1-all with Rids. Ratajski is in front against Slethen. Does Callan know you bought a set of Dobie? Well, I didn't buy a set. I've got a set. I'm not saying I bought them. Wait a minute. It is. I like the golf, like the golf over, the golf 3/4 zip tops. I like them. Send the check back in front against Dom Taylor. Rafferty is taking the outer against William O'Connor. Best piece of darting memorabilia I own. Oh, now I don't want to sound as if I'm showing off because I'm genuinely not, but I've got some really nice pieces. Some of them people won't think they are, but I've got like Brendan Dolan. There's only one of the Brendan Dolan shirts. Like the Christmas shirt, that is the only one. So things like that aren't amazing to some people, but I like things like that. I've got the only pink Alex Spellman shirt as well. But in terms of high-end stuff. The two that really stand out is I've got Gary Anderson's Scotland shirt from, I think it's 2018, either 2017 or 2018 World Cup, and I've got MVG's shirt that he won his last Masters in. He literally won the Masters, come to the media, and gave me a shirt. They're probably they're right up there. Yes, I have seen Adrian Lewis's new darts. I saw him at the exhibition. Yeah, 100%. I think Callum Ridge gets in the top 32 this year. Yeah, Thibaut Tricol Thibaut Tricol's playing well as well. I don't play golf at the moment, but I am going to have some lessons. Because all my mates play golf, so I'm going to have to get into it. So I've got a set of flights from Phil Taylor as well. So that's a nice one, mate. So yeah, I'm really lucky that I've got some really nice pieces of darts memorabilia. And like I say, I didn't want that to come across as sounding bolshy with it. I say I don't play golf yet, but I want to learn. Aaron, to say if Price pulls out of ET3 last minute, is there a replacement from? Yes, there is a reserve list. Can Luke retain everything he won last year? I mean, Littler. Look, he has the ability to. Whether he will or not is another matter. Look, the sport is so good right now. Yet, look, yes, their top end is superb, but they can all get beat. I would strut around Augusta Malachi, you know that. Tricol keeps his two-leg cushion. Look, I'm a casual golf fan as well. Look, I love the Open, I love Augusta, and I love the Ryder Cup. Of course, by any sporting thing, when they're on, you turn into an expert, don't you? The same as the World Championship, that everyone turns into a darts expert and so on, and if there's boxing on, Twitter becomes full of experts. Already qualified. Mario van den Bohada, Radek Sadansky and Nico Springer. William O'Connor has a two-leg cushion over Nathan Rafferty. Yeah, we do need the Ryder Cup of darts, but it would be more UK against the rest of the world, I think, not America. However, look, I think the Americans would put up a good show. But look, we've spoken about this many times on the Live Lounge, and I've done it with Anthony and the CDC guys as well. If you're going to do it, Thursday, Friday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. On the Friday, you mix it up. you play triples. On the Saturday, you play pairs. Ratajski has beaten Dylan Slevin 6-4. And then on the Saturday, you have your 12 singles, but the captains pick the order. None of this, right, we want these players in prime spots for TV. The captain has to pick the order. If Parker can stay out of range, he's got a chance. If Dubois catches him, he gets knocked out clean. But Parker's going to have to stay at range to win the fight, for me. Oh, Callan. The one time you wanted your opponent not to kick off with anything, and you can't capitalise. I'm not saying Parker wins. I'm saying the only way he can win is if he stays out of reach. I think Dubois wins, but the only way Parker can win is to stay out of reach and box at range. But to be fair, Usyk stops all of them. He stops Parker. He stops Dubois. All right. Matt Campbell, Matt Denon also underway. William O'Connor now 4-1 up on Nathan and Rafferty. The Magpie 2 away. Matt Campbell takes the opening leg against Matt Denon. Is this Rids' chance to get level? 107 for the Riot. Brilliant from Rids. He's broken back that 107 finish 4-all, and now he has the darts. Phil, who do you think is the best Irish? Are we talking Republic? I don't want to get in this trap from yesterday. If we're talking about Republic of Ireland, I think currently their best player is William O'Connor. Sedansky 5-2 up on Dom Taylor. The other class has leveled it up with Rob Owen. William O'Connor, 1 away now. 5-1 to the good. Callum Rids has hit the afterburners. Highest ceiling from a Republic of Ireland is Keane back. Keane, oh look, we've seen Dylan Slevin post monster numbers as well. But all of a sudden, is Tricol going to pin the 44 to break straight back? That 174 completely changed the destiny and the dynamic of this leg. Rids was in control until that. How are we doing? FIFA, hope you are good. And it does. That will hurt Callum Rids. The 107 was brilliant. But that 174 from Thibaut Tricol hurt Callum Rids. Who would you say are the top 3 darting nations of all time, and in what order? Oh, good question. England 1, Holland 2, and I'm picking Scotland over Wales. Are you worried about Keane? Yeah, look, he does need to start winning, but look, he's completely changed his technique, equipment, and everything, and I think that's for the better. So, look, give that time to flourish. Thibaut Tricol is about to spring an upset here, and it would be an upset. Callum would have been the favourite, unless he can pin the champagne shot. He can't, so more match starts for Thibaut Tricol to send him to ET3. And it goes, Thibaut Tricol beats Callum Ridds. Should we go Dom Taylor fighting back against Sedlacek? Let's go and see the end of this one. Can Dom Taylor force a last leg decider? Phil, do you think Callum has got his head together? No. Yeah, I think so. I think he's in a really good place. William O'Connor has beaten Nathan Rafferty. The Magpie is going to ET number 3. Rob Owen 4-1 up on the other class and averaging 103. Stack Attack doing the business. My favourite shot iron darts is 132. I absolutely love it. Never really understood why the Dutch produce so many good players when it's predominantly British. But yeah, I think it's just like it's just gone over there, isn't it? ET4, yeah, literally the qualifier for ET4 starts as soon as this one's done. They literally reset and go again. Good stuff, Dylan, good stuff. Is the draw live? No, so the draw's probably already done on darts. The draw's already up, yeah. Charlie asked Phil, what made you stop playing? So look, I got the Ips. Sedlacek has beaten Dom Taylor. Sedlebox is going to ET3. Let's go, Matty Dennant and Matt Campbell. So yeah, Charlie. Look, I was playing Super League, playing County Youth, playing to a good level. Like I said, I was running around a 75, playing really well, and I got the Ips. Couldn't let go of them, but look, I can still practice with the best of them. I just can't play when it matters anymore. I still play with, like, I'll have a practice with Jamie Kellin. And so on, and I can still hit 15 dart legs, but as soon as someone says game on, it's not the same. I don't know if it's one of those ones where I don't know if it's still the Ips or if it's just now it's the fear of the Ips. Does that make sense? Thomas Lovely, 5-1 up on Richard Vinstra. Does this not count? No, so this doesn't count for the Order of Merit, Fred. This is just to get yourself there. So yeah, I'm not sure if it is still the IPS or it's just in the back of your head, the fear of getting up there and having the IPS still. I think that I'm not sure if both. I certainly think the Challenge Tour should get the boost it needs prize money wise. Yeah, so I can still like when I'm practicing the throw. You know, as a dart player, when a dart leaves your fingers, you know as soon as it let goes whether it's close. So when I'm practicing, I just get on with it and it feels normal. When I go to play now, and it comes back, and it just doesn't leave the hands the same as when I'm practicing. It's almost as if I can't open my fingers quick enough, or the fear. It's a weird feeling. But I say, look, we'll have the cameras set up in here next week, fingers crossed, and when I'm just chucking, we'll set some streams up, and you'll be able to see that when I'm throwing normally, like just having a practice, it's fine. Looks like more Polish players. Yeah, look, the Poles have done well. Ratajski and Sadansky. Sea Houses, lovely neck of the world. That, to be fair, I love that whole. Even though I'm a southern boy, I could happily retire to the northeast, the North Yorkshire Dales, that area of the world. Love it. Euro Tour needs more prize money. Lower down, 30k for winning a Euro Tour I think is fine. Do I think it needs more money lower? Yes. What would you change the ranking system, if any? I would go back to a points system on a 1 year cycle personally. No, I never went to Q school. When I was playing, Q school wasn't really a thing. So, like I say, I played county youth. I was playing Super League all the time. Locally, I was playing Monday night, Tuesday night. So competitively, this is playing Monday night, Tuesday night, Friday, and then Saturday or Sunday comps. Yeah, or if it's a 2 year one, I think if they stick to the 2 year ranking system, that money should depreciate by a 24th every month. So you start defending it from the moment you get it. Yeah, not so much better. Yeah, and more events, Euro Tours. No, I think there'll be 15 Euro Tours next year. That's exactly what we have done. Lived in Leicester for 56 years, took early retirement, moved to the coast up here in Northumberland. Yeah, look, 100%. The lakes, the North Yorkshire Dales, or the North East coastline, 100%. That's most people want to retire to Spain or somewhere hot. Nah, I'd retire up there all day long. One stays, two goes. Christmas, World Championships, Premier League, easy. Christmas stays. End of. Next. Yeah, I'd like to see a World Series in Poland. County Durham is the place to be. Nice. So, Matt Campbell, is he about to seal a place in ET3? Look, Matt Campbell needs this. Look, Matt Campbell's talent is not in question, but he's not had a great 2 years. So, to get to the Euro Tours is huge for him. ET3 is Risa, you are correct. Not the nicest, no, that's not a lie. Risa's actually quite nice, but it's a bitch to get to. Favourite player without a card? I don't know. I've never really thought about it, to be fair. And there it is, Matt Campbell does seal a 6-3 win over Matty Denon. So your 10 qualifiers are as follows. Mario van den Bohada, Christoph Ratajski, Radek Sedansky, Karel Sedlacek, William O'Connor, Nico Springer, Thibaut Tricol, Rob Owen, Matt Campbell and Thomas Lovely are going to Risa. How are we doing, Anthony? From Virginia Beach in the States. Always good to have you guys in from across the pond. So, I'm expecting a very quick turnaround. Good stuff, mate. Pleased to have you in. Love all our friends from North America and of course the rest of the world as well. Very European list there, yeah. Right, let's... And already games are warming up. They are not hanging around, are they? Which we like. Oh, Adam Hunt has forfeited against Kevin Doots. Interesting. Just doing the social post. There's that. Oh, that is brutal. Callum Ridds against Dom Taylor in the first. Oh. No one wants that. That's harsh. He's a tall lad. So just waiting for everything to if darts needs Ali Pally, so do we get Boxing Day? We've had Boxing Day darts before, to be fair. I remember being Ali Pally on Boxing Day. It looks that way. He's forfeited. Clements Springer. Oh, that's a brutal one. Right, here we go. Here we go. Right. We've got to go Dom Taylor, Callum Ridds, don't we? Because this is one brutal contest. Right, so here we go, ready to rock and roll. They are not hanging around. Wrong button. Oscar Lacazette, Ricky Evans as well. This is for Munich. Owen Bates 1-0 up on Christian Kist. I like the final on New Year's Day as well. It was good. I think I prefer the final prime on Saturday or Sunday night. Yeah, I don't dislike that. Callum Ridge has taken the opener against Dom Taylor. Hope everyone is enjoying it so far. Matters Rasma 1-0 up on Cordeca. No, I don't think a Boxing Day session will come back in. I know we've had it before, but I don't think I might be completely wrong on that, but I don't think we'll see it again. I think the first couple of rounds are best of 5 sets, John. The World Series events. So, for the World Series events, the players get their travel and accommodation paid for. They'd have to pay for their living expenses, but look, they get appearance fees and so on. So it's not as if they're not getting a good deal from it. This is superb from Callum Ridds. 2-0 up and in a good position. Well, he was, but 2 awful visits just opens the door for Dom Taylor. Look, Dom Taylor, one of those players you do not want to give second chances to. I'll tell you what, the old random generator has thrown up some Matt Campbell Ratajski first round, Bolton O'Connor. Oof. Players have to eat. Mate Dennett 2-0 up on Stephen Lennon, 3-0 to Callum Ridds. Luke Mann. don't know what you're on about, Rob. Sedler check 1-0 up on Barry Van Peer. Matt Campbell's doubled his advantage over Christoph Ratajski. 2-0. Tom Bizzle 2-1 up on Willie Borland. Ryan Meikle 2-0 up on Victor Tingstrom. Yes, Dylan Stedham would have to buy his own water. Yeah, to be fair, Munich's not one of the rowdier ones. This is the qualifier for ET4 in Munich, Stephen. Yep. Callum Ridds could go 4-0 up on Dom Taylor here. Double, he's gone straight for it as well. Double 19 is pinged. You know, John. Or, yeah, Luke Littler would have to buy his own Red Bull or Cherry Pepsi Max. Sam, yeah, hopefully. I've not sat down and looked properly yet, but yeah. The thing is, where we do the Euro Tour streams now as well, I need to make sure that we've got someone through the whole stream for the weekend, because it's like double Friday, double Saturday, double Sunday, because you lot have been smashing it with us. Scott Williams 3-0 up on Białowski. 650 for a double water and ice. Oof. That H2O is expensive. Oscar Lukasiak is 3-0 up on Ricky Evans. Tom Bizzle back in front against Willie Borland, 3-2. Dom Taylor, you feel, yeah, I'd say that had to go, but he still has a long way back. Martin Lukman, 4-1 up on Tavis Dudney. Oh, high quality H2O indeed. I think the Morningside, or whatever it's called now, is it the Mattioli or whatever? I believe water there was about $7.50 a pint. That was expensive H2O. Proper water in Leicester. What is that arena called now, Johnny? Is it? It'll always be the Morningside, but I don't know what it's called now. Ricky Evans has a leg on the ball against. Here's the Mattioli, right? Okay. Ratajski is back in this against Matt Campbell. Andy Bolton 3-1 up on William O'Connor. Leon Webber 3-2 up on Justin Hood. They can have a dip in the pool. Named after one of the dishes cooked in prison in the yes, Stephen, Matt Campbell did qualify for ET3. The Ginger Ninja is off to Risa. Dom Taylor, back-to-back legs. He's making a contest of this now. Will not want Callum Ridds getting to 5. Do not let your opponent get to the hill in leg play. Scott Williams 5-0 up on Białecki. Ratajski 3 on the spin. He now leads Matt Campbell. Which of the Pro Tour venues do the player like the best? Look, Barnsley was always one that was well liked. Probably Wigan or MK. Tom Bizzle 5-2 up on Willie Borland. William O'Connor did get to ET3, Kevin, yeah. There might be, certainly at the Mattioli there's food. I'm not sure at them all. Ryan Meikle 5-1 up on Victor Tingstrom, the barber, doing his thing. Benjamin Drew Ruse is whitewashed bagel served on Josh Richardson. William O'Connor leg back against Andy Bolton. Bizzle completes the deal, beats Willie Borland 6-2, 97 average from Bizzle. Johnny, yeah, the walk to Nando's in the casino is good, but they don't like the prices there, do they? Scott Williams also bagels Białecki. My guess is, Kev, that he's got something on that weekend and is unavailable to play. Would be my guess. Callum Ridds has beaten Dom Taylor 6-2. That is very good from the Riot. Shall we see if Ricky Evans can get back in against Lakaziak? Yeah, the Rico Arena was awful. I remember when we did was it the World Grand Prix and the Grand Slam there in COVID? It was awful. Steve Lennon 5, 3 up on Matty Denon. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of, Kev, that he's got a family commitment on or something that means he can't play that weekend. Andy Bolton 4-2 up on William O'Connor. Ratajski 5-2 up now on Matt Campbell. Remember, Matt Campbell led that one 2-0, 5 on the spin. Justin Hood one away from victory. Ricky Evans had a leg back, but this is strong from Lukasiak on throw. Matty Denon fighting back against Steve Lennon. Honestly, the stories we could tell, or we can't tell, but back when I finished the sport, the COVID darts era was something else. Player A against player B. Victor Tingstrom getting back close to Meikle, only one behind now. Nico Springer has beaten Gabriel Clements 6-5. Manos Razma beats Cord Decker 6-3. Owen Bates 5-4 up on Christian Kist. Have we just had a 9? Have we had a 9 from Martin Lukman? We did have a 9 from Martin Lukman. My favourite, funny enough, I do like a bit of Highland Spring. This tops has to go for Evans. And it does. Do they get a badge? Yes, they will. He'll get one. He'll get a silver badge. I think a lot will depend on I'm not sure. Is the City West going to be available anytime soon? I know we've got a lot of Irish friends in the chat room and so on. Is there any news on the City West? Got a few last leg deciders. Victor Tingstrom has levelled it up with Ryan Meikle. Ryan Meikle was in a fabulous position in that contest. Now he's in a last leg decider. Lucozade Orange is here as well. Matty Denon has completed the comeback to beat Steve Lennon. Ricky Evans is going to get a chance here. 164 to break back. It's a tough ask. Has Rapid got it in him? No, he hasn't. So Oscar Lakaziak will get the opportunity to send Rapid Ricky home. 64 for the Swede. Come on, can't take it. $85 for Evans. Oh, that's huge from Ricky Evans. Lakaziak misses. Evans hits. Rapid Ricky now goes favourite. Kim Hybrex 2-0 up on Reese Griffin. Hopo Puhau, Connor Scott just getting on the way, as is Dylan Slevin and Jose de Souza. Who had the most 180s in the PDC last year? I don't know without going and digging in the stats, but my guess would be Littler. Andy Bolton is a 6-3 winner over William O'Connor. Leon Webber has been Justin Hood 6-5. Brendan Dolan is outbeaten by Maximilian. Hopo Puhau 1 up. Tricol beating Hurrell, averaging 115 right now. Victor Tingstrom has completed the comeback against Ryan Meikle. Dylan Slevin 1-0 up on Jose. Adam Lipscomb 2-1 up on Darren Beveridge. Owen Bates, formerly known as the Master, has beaten Christian Kiss 6-5. This one isn't going to take long at all. We're already cruising through these last 80 games. Titus Kanik has a leg back against Alan Souter. Scott levels up against Puhau. Ricky Evans has missed. Is Oscar Lakaziak going to pay back the favour? He is. Heartbreak for Evans. He had his chance. Couldn't take it. Oscar Lakaziak pins a tongue topper. We know he gets a lot of love here. Let's go for a bit of Alan Souter. Yeah, not a problem, mate. So this is obviously qualifier 4 for the European Championships. The top 32 in the world and the top 32 on the Pro Tour Order of Merit have already qualified. That leaves 96 tour card holders to battle it out for 10 spots. So effectively, you play down to the last 10 here, and they are your qualifiers. This is for ET4 in Munich. Yeah, George's is right up there, isn't it? Adam Lipscomb 3-1 up on Darren Beveridge. Sorry, could you remind me, so who's actually there already? Yeah, of course I can. So, this is for ET3 and 4, what we're playing for now. The top 16 in the world: Luke Humphries, Luke Littler, Michael Van Gerwen, Rob Cross, Stephen Bunting, Johnny Clayton, Dave Chisnell, Gerwin Price, Damon Hetta, Chris Dobie, Nathan Aspinall, Peter Wright, Danny Noppert, Gary Anderson, James Wade and Dimitri Vandenberg. Off the Pro Tour order of merit, your 16 are Josh Rock, Martin Schindler, Ross Smith, Ryan Searle, Daryl Gurney, Gian Van Veen, Raymond Van Barneveld, Mike De Decker, Wessel Nyman, Richie Edhas, Cameron Menzies, Michael Smith, Jermaine Motamina, Joe Cullen, Dirk Van Dyvenbode and Luke Woodhouse. How are we doing, the Dartist? Hope you are good, buddy. Always good to have you in the chat. So each Euro Tour is a different event. Yes, it is, mate. You've got 14 Euro Tour events across the year. This is the qualification for ET number 4. We had ET3 before this. Marvin van Belzen just leveled up with Mario van den Bohada. Danny Lauber, Jitsi van der Waal, Martin Drat against Menzo Sulovic, and Lucas Vennick against Richard Venstra, all just getting underway. Max Hopp, Adam Paxton as well, getting underway. Warming up, Wesley Placia, Jules Van Dongen, Jim Long, Brett Claydon, Greg Ritchie, Darryl Pilgrim, Dominic Grulich against Rob Grundy, Danny Alden Kausa against Adam Warner, and Mike Kyvenhoven against Polo Lubitsch. Dylan Slevin 2-2 with Jose de Souza. Kyle Gotthard 2-1 up on Cam Crabtree. Kyle's the boy, isn't he? And everyone, hope you're having a great day. And Suter 3-1 up and fairly comfortable on his own throw here. Kim Hybrex 5-1 up on Reece Griffin. Luke Littler had 836 180s last year. Nyman was second with 700. Bit of a difference, isn't there? Tricole levels up with Hurrell 3-3. Lauby takes the opener. So Sulovic 1 up on Martin Drat. Cam Crabtree levels up with Kai Gotthard. That one's 2-2. What we do in chat room, what we saying. Alan Suter has that 2-leg cushion once again against Titus Canick on our featured game. Wesley Placia, Jules Van Dongen getting underway. Dylan Slevin 3-2 up on Jose de Souza now. Again, anything in the chat room, fire it along. Can't wait. So we've got a couple of new things to bring you over the first half of the year. We just need some equipment in first, but it'll be good once it's here. No worries, Andrew. I can take you through them. 2 seconds. So for ET number 3, your qualifiers were Mario van den Bohada, Christoph Ratajski, Radek Sedansky, Karel Sedlacek, William O'Connor, Nico Springer, Thibaut Tricol, Robert Owen, Matt Campbell and Thomas Lovely. Yeah, so I'm pick them up in a second. Yeah, I'm 35 mil point at the moment. I'm going to try the 40s. Those bad boys. Alan Suter is now 1 away from victory, 5-2 up on Titus Canick. Adam Paxton 2-0 up on Max Hopp. Tricol in front against Hurrell. They seem to be sharing legs at the moment. Darren Beveridge has levelled up with Adam Lipscomb. That one is 4 apiece. $34 mil, $36 mil. What I'm using about those traditional points, so it's the full. Okay, yeah. I'm not sure how much goes into the barrel. What is it? 5? Bit strange to hold World Series in the Netherlands. Paul, it's about the money. They pay a chunk to have that World Series event. Alan Suter is a 6-2 winner over Titus Canick. Should we go for a bit of Greg Ritchie, Darrell Pilgrim? To be fair, I like part of the lid. I like the grip at the back of the lid in the dart, but the pixel I'm not keen on. Hopo Puhao just sticking around against Connor Scott at the moment. Yeah, I agree. I like it as well, Darren. Because I like tinkering with equipment, and changing the points is just so much easier. So yeah, I'm 100% with you there. Dylan Sledden 1 away from beating Jose de Souza. Remember, chat room, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Plenty coming your way. I'm going to record the preview for Dublin once we're done here today as well. Mario van den Bohada from 2-all has won 3 on the spin to lead Van Velzen 5-2. Not the only... Right, so... I inquired about this. Let me get a point out. I don't know if you can. So because the point is part of the dart, you can't pattern the point. But you see the that bit there. is the bit that sits in the key and locks it. So it's the shape of that bit. It's almost, that's the bit that other manufacturers would, if they wanted to do a screw-in point, would have to change. Does that make sense? Not a completely new system, because the screw is the same. It's just the shape of that locking bit. Possibly not, Jake, but look, you've got to you've got to try and get yourself out of it. Oh yeah, 100%. That system allows you to change point. Right, let's do a test here. So Darren Beveridge is a 6-4 winner. So I've got my 3 darts here. All 3 points out. All 3 points in. That's how quickly you can change a set of points. Thibaut Tricol is a 6-4 winner over James Hurrell. Danny Lauby 3-2 in front over Yitzi van der Wall. Is Christian Perez qualified for the UK? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing him qualify. Darryl Pilgrim back-to-back legs, and he's back in this one 2-all. Menzel Sulovic 4-1 up. Cam Crabtree a 6-3 winner over Kai Gotthard. Any news? Coming soon. Nick Kenny didn't play particularly well in qualifier 3 compared to where he had been playing. But he won against George Killington 6-4 in this one. Connor Scott has beaten Hopai Puhau 6-4 as well. Look, the Ando darts are overpriced, Paul. I am 100% with you on that one. But the price of darts in general, look, at the moment everything has gone up. Like the tungsten cost, the shipping costs. So I get why darts prices have gone up as well. But I fully agree that the Anderson ones are massively overpriced. Yeah, I agree, Rob, that some of the grips aren't needed. How are we doing, Perfect Nine? Yeah, look, manufacturing chat's great, and look, like I say, that there are a lot, or all manufacturers do good things, and all manufacturers do stuff that I think really, like I say, the Gary Anderson Special Edition darts are very overpriced for what they are. Yeah, also there's a guy on Facebook that will adapt any dart. He's actually very good, to be fair. Pilgrim and Richie locks at 3 all at the moment, but Richie just making a bit of a move. Like I say, the Swiss point system is great for me because I like tinkering with my point length. And if a board is slightly hard or slightly soft, you can then adapt your point to suit as well. Wesley Placier is a 6-1 winner over Jules van Dongen. Danny Lauby 4-3 to the good Sunovic, 1 away from beating Martin Drat. Brad, so I'm lucky enough, I've got again, I don't want to sound this like I'm bragging because it's not, I've got a matched use set of Phil Taylor darts, and I had a throw with them. How he can control that setup, I have got no idea, because as you bring it back to about there, the moment it leaves your hands, it feels like it's hitting the board, where if you use a big wing flight, the drag through the air and so on, but this, it literally just zooms through the air, like no control whatsoever. I think Perez does live in the UK now, Andy, yes. Darryl Pilgrim pins tops to hold. It was under some pressure there. Jim Long has beaten Brett Claydon 6-1. The gentleman goes through. I believe so all the game, this is the last of the last 80 games. No, look, the Whitlock and the Scut darts, where that scallop sits is very unique to them. And look, obviously, Connor used to throw a Whitlock dart, then moved manufacturer, and they made his dart to suit and so on. I remember when Barney went to Target and he threw those black and 0. Yeah, look, I think some of Barney's darts again are overcomplicated. I remember at one point Target made him almost a replica set of his old dart, where it was just a straight dart, a slight ball nose, those blue rings, and he threw lovely with them. I remember Adam Paxton beating Max Hopp 6-3. I remember Taylor's best version of his target darts in terms of what he threw were the ones he won the match play with, which were, again, they stripped it right back to almost a carbon copy of his Unicorn Rosso, apart from they were black, but there was no bling on them or anything like that. There was no pixel grip. It was just that. He is Darren, wait a minute. So I've got a set of them. Winmore kindly sent me them. He is throwing those at the moment. And to be fair, on the when you look at them and look at the picture, that grip looks aggressive, but it's not. It's not as aggressive as what it looks. To be fair, MVG himself throws a different point. They just come with a standard, I think it's 24mm point. But the actual grip itself on his Evo X darts, it's not, don't be put off by a picture when it looks aggressive. It's really not. Mike Kyvenhoven has beaten Pelo Ljubic 6-2. Again, Harrows dropped a ball when they didn't either renew or whatever the trademark on the Eric Bristow dart. Kim Hybrex 2-1 up on Callum Ridds. This Greg Ritchie Darryl Pilgrim contest is swinging one way then the next. That could just let Greg Ritchie in here. Luke Woodhouse Series 1 on my match starts nice. Brad, I can't get on with the moulded flight and stem setup altogether. I just can't get on with it. Pilgrim does hold and goes within one of victory. It's quite good. I can just sit here and Daylight 3-1 Kim Hybrex. Adam Warner has beaten Denny out at Calta 6-4. Oh, 2 seconds, let me take this. Sorry about that, folks. Again, had to take that one. Pilgrim, Richie in a last leg decider. Yeah, Class 3-all with Tom Bizzle. Some of the last 40 games are now underway as well. Scott Williams 1-0 up on Darren Beveridge. This one's getting a little bit nervy between Pilgrim and Richie. Two poor visits have just opened the door here. But he can't punish it. Pilgrim lives again. .93, that'll do. Right, has Greg Ritchie got something huge in the locker? He hasn't. Pilgrim's done his part. 88 for Daryl Pilgrim. Oh, disaster for Mr. P. The fact he's bust says to me he's gone into double 16 instead of double 8. Greg Ritchie will feel like he's just won the lottery if this goes. And he can't take it either. Last start in hand, Daryl Pilgrim goes through. Huge sigh of relief for Mr. P. I'll tell you what, that's a... It's a good little one. I like this one. Nico Springer and Cam Crabtree. Look, yeah, Cal has been playing incredibly well. Kevin Dukes, there it is. One back against Tricole. Only a couple of games left in the last 80. Scott Williams 3-0 up on Darren Beveridge. Cam has a leg back against Springer. Kevin Dukes has levelled it up with Thibaut Tricot. Mario Van Bohada takes the air against my Luke Mann. Is Warren Joyce still in? Ryan Joyce has qualified, I think. Has he or not? No, he's not qualified, but doesn't look as though he's entered. Doesn't come up. Oh, James, I'm guessing then, have at least 3 players pulled out of ET4 then? Bucking Dobie Anderson, cool. I haven't got the info in front of me, so cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Cam Crabtree has levelled it up to all. Benjamin Drew Ruse 4-2 up on Alan Suter. Cole back in front against Doots. So yeah, Ryan Joyce qualified for ET4. I was looking at the ranking. I was like, Mine Lukeman levels up. Zoneveld in front against Sedlacek. Sadansky in the Battle of Poland is 2-0 to the good. This is some leg from Crabtree. 140 ton to leave 1-2-1 after 9. Should do a live show about darts and saddle. We can look at it, mate. We can put it on the list. We've got some good shows and some good bits planned. Cam Crabtree pins tops, first time of asking. He leads for the first time after trailing 2-0. Nick Kelly 1-0 up on Wesley at Placia. Yella Klassen has beaten Tom Bizzle 6-4. Alan Suter 1 away from elimination. Andy Barnes 4-0 up on Victor Tingstrom. Is the beast finally going to fire? Only bars, you know, Rob. Right, so we're working on something good with Mace as well. We may have some only bars from the office. When is Wayne going to do punditry in front of the camera? That is entirely down to when he feels ready. Brad, he wanted to come back and do some comms, but at the moment it's commentary only, which is completely understandable. He'll come back and do in vision when he feels right. Four legs on the spin for Crabtree. He has broken the Springer throw and he reels in the big fish along the way. He might have got a big fish, but I bet he hasn't got some online darts signature flights, has he? No, he hasn't. Zonneval, 6-4, winner over Sedlacek. Andy Barton's on the verge of bageling Victor Tingstrom. 5-0 to the good. Bradley Brooks takes the over against Jim Long. And look, this is kind of what I was worried about for Bradley, that he was superb at Q School. And I wanted to see him kick on. I wanted to see him produce those numbers again, but just been a little bit flat, a little bit disappointing so far. Chances of online dart sponsoring a piece. Look, I'm 100% at some point. Mike, we are working on them, mate. Won't be long. Cam Crabtree now 5-2 to the good. One away is Shazam. To be fair, they are very, very nice. Martin Lukman lost the opener, but he's now 3-1 up on Merrivan and Bohada. Scott Williams 5-2 up on Darren Beveridge. I haven't got a repointer. Darren Cobb's got one, so when I was using my old darts, I just got to repoint them for us. Doesn't feel right to me that Gilding can go from non-qualified to a bye to a second round. Yeah, I'm with you there, James. That doesn't really sit right, does it? Cam Crabtree with a fabulous performance from 2-0 down to run 6 legs straight to beat Nico Springer. We did. I'll tell you in a second. I'm just going to pick the next one. Should we go for a bit of Bradley Brooks and Jim Long? Yeah, so basically Raymond was ill and decided he wasn't well enough to do it. Scott Williams is a 6-2 winner, and it says looking forward to the day. We have Martin Lukman against Jimmy Van Schicke. Souter has pulled it back against Benjamin Drew Ruse. He was in a world of trouble. And all of a sudden, he's averaging 105, but Drew Ruse kicks off with a max. But so does Souter. What a last leg decider this is. Whoever loses this is going to hurt. Drew Ruse, 180, 140. Souter, what have you got in response? 180, 140. Here we go. A ton for Drew Ruse to leave 81 after 9. Alan Souter could be on a potential 10 dart leg and not get a go. Oh, only 45. Alan Suter has fluffed your lines. Jacob, the UK Open's so hard to predict because of that not knowing. Yeah, Thomas Lovely's done really well since getting his card. Alan Suter, 136 to win it. Can't do it. He leaves tops and says to Drew Ruse, you're going to have to serve this one out. 58 for the Dane. Last star in hand, no Euro tour for Alan Suter. Benjamin Drew Ruse holds his composure. Right, folks, I'm just going to the toilet. Give me a second. Quick pit stop. And we are back in the room. Did I miss anything nice? Right, where were we? Who has the worst nickname in darts? Ooh. There's a few in there. Ratajski back in this one against Sadansky. Daryl Pilgrim straight back out against Owen Bates. Bradley Brooks 4-0 up on Jim Long. No prize money for losing here at all. It's all or nothing. Yeah, I agree it is. Lukeman 5-2 up now. Right, Rob Owen 4-3 up on Mickey Mansell. Owen Bates has taken the opener against Daryl Pilgrim. So yeah, I'm not a fan of Super Chin either. apart. And they've got Darth Maple. Andy Bolton is a 62 winner over Ian White. First, last 20 game is also warming up. Scott Williams against Benjamin Drew Roos. Oscar Lakaziak has a leg back against Paxton. Bradley Brooks 5-0 up on Jim Long. So there are 10 qualifiers from this one today. Rob Grundy playing a bit better here, 3-0 up on Maximilian. Best one's Frosty the Throw Man. That is quite good, I like that. No one's guaranteed anything. You're only guaranteed prize money if you qualify. So if you don't qualify today, you've basically played for nothing. Maravan and Bohada is working hard here. Another leg back against Lukeman. Dylan Sloan and Young Klassen underway. Darryl Pilgrim just levelled it up with Owen Bates. I think it's 1.5. Mickey Mansell 4 all with Robert Owen. He levels up. Jim Long will not want to be bageled. Ratajski is now in front against Sadansky. I believe so, Daniel, yeah. Without looking, I'm not 100, but I think that sounds about right. Slethen takes the opener against Klassen. And one from Easton, cool. Adam Paxton 5-2 up on Lakaziak. Stefan Hendrick keeping Matt Dennett on edge here. Also called the Boris Gertmar invitation. Placia levels up with Kenny, 4 all. And here's a whitewash. Bradley Brooks batters Jim Long 6-0. Robert Owen back in front. Should we have a look at... Let's have a look at Andy Barnes. See how he's getting on. Let's have a look at the beast. Brooks v Crabtree for a spot. Ouch. That hurts. Mario Van den Bohada has levelled it up with mine. Ooh, come on. Yes, he did. He had a 9 in his first game. Matty Dennett has beaten Stefan Hendrick 6-4. Sadansky and Ratajski in the Polish battle are going to a last leg decider. It looks like they're potentially holding Williams Drew Roos at the moment. Adam Warner just getting underway. Yeah, I'm not sure on the host nation ones either. In 2 seconds, someone at the door. Delivery. Karziak keeping honest against Paxton here. Andy Barnes broke, but Vanick has come racing back here. And Wesley Placia has beaten Nick Kenny. Nick Kenny will be disappointed. The form he's been in not to qualify. Rob Owen, Mickey Mansell is going all the way. Of course it is. Zonderveld Scott 2-all. Rob Grundy 4-2 in front. Yeah, Jono, we opened a can of worms on this yesterday, and Mickey Mansell has beaten Robert Owen 6-5. It's his choice to use the Republic flag. Adam Paxton has beaten Oscar Lakaziak. Andy Bartons levels it up 2-2 with Vainik. No, I just think that he chooses to use the Republic flag. Connor Scott finds himself behind. Again, Scott's one of these players that's just running into good performances. He's averaging a ton and finds himself behind to Zonderveld averaging 105. How are we doing, Joe? Good to have you in, mate. Dylan Slevin 5-1 up on the yellow Klassen. Scott Williams, Benjamin Drew Roos is underway for a place in ET4. Darryl Pilgrim has gone through the gears. He is 5-1 up on Owen Bates. Zonderveld now has daylight 4-2 up on Connor Scott. Remember, these Euro Tours are so important for the players' rankings. Manus Rasma 4-2 up on Yitzi van der Wong. Adam Warner 3-1 up. Andy Bolton doing his thing. 2-0 to the good. It'll be behind closed doors. Favourite Spurs shirt of all time? Well, good question. So I've got two that spring to mind straight away. One, I'm kind of old school and I like one with a collar. Remember the one we were sponsored by, I think it was Adidas Holston, and it had the collar? I really like that one. And I also liked the navy, like it was a real dark navy blue when David Ginola was there. They're the ones that spring to mind straight away when you say favourite Spurs shirt. They were the ones. The Adidas one was Stephen Carr time. Klassen has a leg back over Slevin. Yeah, FIFA, isn't that similar to how tennis do it? Don't tennis rotate their bits like that? Or have I just completely made that up? Yeah, cool, fair enough. Yeah, no, I like it, to be fair. Look, yeah, you leave one to four, always stay the same for me because that's the way it is, but then rotate the rest around. I'm good with that. Klassen 5-3 in front. Neil Zonneveld is one away from defeating Connor Scott. Bartons and Vainick in a good battle here, enjoying this one. Adam Warner, 5-1 up. Dylan Slevin has beaten Yellow Klassen 6-3. Couple more of the games in the shootout game, as we'll call it. Andy Barnes has broken Lucas Vainick. Andy Bolton How are we doing, Charlie? Good to have you in. 2 poor visits from Barnes has just opened the door here. He's done that a couple of times, broken and then not backed it up. Thoughts on Madison? Keno, spot on for me, talented, but not going to win. Look, it depends on what you're looking at. Look, if you're Man City and you go, oh, Madison's back in today, it may not do anything for your squad, but for Spurs, the position we're in, I think having Madison back would have given that team a huge boost. It's all in relation to where you are, how your squad is, and so on. Neil Zonneveld has beaten Connor Scott in a last leg decider 6-5. Scott's average 102, but it wasn't good enough. Adam Warner, 94 average and a 6-1 win. in the shootout match. Scott Williams is 4-2 up on Benjamin Drew Ruiz. Cam Crabtree getting underway against Bradley Brooks. Andy Bolton 1 away from being Kyvenhoven. Yeah, look, like I say, if James Maddison was in a Chelsea team, a Manchester City team, an Arsenal team, I'd agree with him. Having James Maddison back maybe wouldn't give you that buzz, but him being back for Spurs is big. Darryl Pilgrim is a 6-3 winner over Owen Bates. He will go through and have a chance to qualify for ET4. He's defending a Euro Tour semi-final at the back end of the year. Yeah, look, Scott Williams is an incredible talent, but he needs to get to more TV stuff to show that talent. 100%, Rob. I thought Roy Keane did an incredible job as Sunderland boss. Oh, hold on. Hold up, Lucas Vanek. Oh. Bradley Brooks takes the opener against Crabtree. Sulevic 2-1 up on Denon. Madas Razma seals victory over Jitsi van der Waal. Vanek does hold, but now it is in Barton's hands. He will have the chance to book his place in the shootout match. Andy Bolton, 6-1 win over Mike Kyvenhoven. He goes through for a potential shootout. Only 2 games left in the, last 40. And Scott Williams is going to Munich, a 6-2 winner over Benjamin Drew Ruiz. Maverick, the Maverick as I call him. Shaggy's a shit nickname, he's Maverick. Is going to ET4 in Munich. Congratulations to him. Now, Andy Barnes needs a big score here. Vanek is threatening the break back. This is the frustration thing about Barnes. He's been there or thereabouts the whole game and not quite managing to do it. But now he's going to get a match-winning opportunity at the 120. Shanghai for the beast. Cam Crabtree levels it up with Bradley Brooks. 1-all. It wasn't him. Barton's potentially missed a match start there. How we doing? Max, good to have you in, buddy. So Vanek looking at 107. And the 107 goes. We are going the distance. Did Andy Barnes miss a match start? But now Vanek goes favourite. Back-to-back legs. Was it they called him the German Gerwin Price or something? Not sure on that one. What a leg from Vanek. This would be for 3 on the spin. Kicks off with a max. But Barnes finds one of his own, but that 60 may undo him at the start of the leg. Cam Crabtree averaging 108 has broken Bradley Brooks. Brilliant from Vainik. And a disaster. Andy Barnes has got his maths completely wrong, leaves a bogey number and says to Vainik, over to you. What a leg. What a performance from Lucas Vainik. Let's go to Crabtree and Brooks. Until Sulovic 3-1 up on Matt Denon. Yeah. Tough game to call, Charlie. Really tough game to call that. Ratajski Placia underway. Thoughts on Sky trying to create Super Sunday? I think it was awful. It's just a change in broadcasting styles at the moment, isn't there? And what broadcasters want. Crabtree 71 for a potential 3-1 lead. It is 3-1, that's huge. Did you watch Milan final? If yeah, I didn't watch the whole game, but I've seen the dive. Gurney doesn't have to qualify, Phil. He's got to be close to the edge. Thought he played alright on the Euro Tour last year. No, he's fine. He's 5th on the Pro Tour Order of Merit. He's in no danger. Ratajski takes the opener. Cam Crabtree averaging a ton right now. He's in a good position. That just opens the door a little for Brooks. Menzel Sulovic 4-1 up on Matty Denon. One, two, three for Crabtree. And it is 4-1. He is flying right now, Cam Crabtree. What has Bradley Brooks got left in the locker? 90. Ratajski doubles his advantage 2-0. This 140 for Brooks might have to go. And it doesn't, so Cam Crabtree is going to get a look at 46 for a 5-1 lead. And it is 5-1. Cam Crabtree is on the verge of Munich and he kicks off maximum. It looks as if Bradley Brooks is waving the white flag. Crabtree, all the time in the world. $117 for a place in Munich. Leaves double 16. And he will return to get the job done. Only needs 2 darts. Cam Crabtree is off to Munich. Dominant performance from him. Warming up. Ratajski 2-1 up on Placia. Mensur Suljovic, Matty Dennett just taking its time a little bit. Who are you most looking forward to catching up with? See, there's a few of them, to be fair. Look, they're all good guys. So first 2 through are Scott Williams and Cam Crabtree. Rob Grundy, Daryl Pilgrim warming up. Look, Pilgrim. It's not the worst draw you could get. Denon coming back against Suljovic here. Doing his thing. Dylan Slevin takes the opener against Adam Paxton. Placia levels with Ratajski. Rob Grundy, Daryl Pilgrim now underway, as is Hybrex against Bolton. Made down from 4-1 down as 1-3 on the spin to level it up with Mensur Suljovic. that one now, best of 3. Connor Scott lost in a very good game to Neil Zonneveld. Where are we? He lost with a ton plus average. Yeah, he's lost 6-5 to Neil Zonneveld with a 102.70 average. Not done a lot wrong, the sniper. Paxton levels. How are you doing, Dean? Dean says, before I go and book a summer holiday, do you know of any places abroad dart players frequently do exhibitions in? Not really, mate, no. Apart from the obvious, like Germany and things like that. Ratajski back in front against Placia. Sulovic back in front against Dennant. That one swung again. Dylan Slevin 2-1 up on Adam Paxton. All the available games are underway. We're just waiting for the conclusion of the Sulovic-Dennant game. Rob Grundy takes the own leg against Darryl Pilgrim. Kim Hyrax levels up with Bolton, 1-1. Adam Paxton looking at 70 to level. Dylan Slevin sat on tops if he misses, but he doesn't, pins it. Feel that Dylan Slavin's making the running here. Paxton needs to find something on those Slivin darts. Mensur Sulovic has beaten Matty Dennant 6-4. He will now go on to the shootout game, the money match. Excuse me. So Adam Warner 1-0 up on Marivan and Bohada. Mickey Mansell takes the opener against Lucas Venick. Any remaining 20? Now ET3 is all done and dusted, Stephen. So it's just ET4 that we're playing in now. It's 10. The 10 that made ET3 are as follows: Mario Van Bohada, Krzysztof Ratajski, Radek Sedansky, Karol Sedlacek, William O'Connor, Nico Springer, Thibaut Tricol, Robert Owen, Matt Campbell and Thomas Lovely are all going to Risa. Andy Bolton back in front against Kim Hybrex 2-1. Adam Paxton pins the ton, and the first time he's asked the question, he's got the break. Yeah, he does need a big year. Look, he had a good World Championships, which kind of kept his card. He looked doomed at one point. Ratajski as well. I'm sure Ratajski qualified for the first one. Yeah, Ratajski and Super Mario. Mickey Mansell as well? No, looking at William O'Connor. So yeah, potentially Ratajski and Mario. No, not at all, mate. Ratajski 5-2 up on Plaisir. He is one away from a double qualification. I can. There you go, mate. Yeah, Ratajski's played really well this year so far. Hyrex 2-2 with Bolton. Mickey Mansell 2-0 up on Lucas Venick, averaging a ton. Rob Grundy 2-0 up on Daryl Pilgrim, and this is good from Grundy. He's kind of grown into this. He started off a bit ropey, as in the qualifier, but he's got better. Adam Paxton now has a 2-leg cushion over Dylan Slevin. Slevin lost in the final of ET3 as well. This would hurt Grundy 3-0 up on Pilgrim. How does Kim manage to keep his tour card? Where is Hyrex? On the, is he in? Not sure he's in. Is he in huge danger yet? He's got a little bit of wiggle room. Look, he probably needs a couple of runs, a couple of Pro Tours. Yeah, look, he's in a decent enough position. As long as he doesn't have an awful year on the Pro Tour or the Euro Tour, he should be okay. Andy Bolton back in front. Kevin Dukes against Mensur Suljovic warming up now. 120 here from Paxton would put him on the hill. But Krzysztof Ratajski has done the double. He is also going to Munich. The Polish Eagle backs up qualifying for Risa here in ET4 as well. 6-2 win. Congratulations to him. Joining Scott Williams and Cam Crabtree in Munich. Paxton has missed. Just opens the door for Slevin. This would only be a hold of throw, by the way. It is a hold. He's back within one. Daryl Pilgrim has a leg on the board, but trails Rob Grundy 3-1 at the moment. You guys have been absolutely incredible today. A long day to qualify for both, but him and Mario van den Bohada could do it. I think the cam's trying to grab Mr. Yeah. I saw some pictures. Mickey Mansell 3-0 up on Lucas Vennick. Vennick was brilliant to beat Bartons, but he's not reproducing it here. I still don't trust the Jose throw. Still looks very ropey, James. There's a lot of shoulder involved in it now. Yeah, but if Slethen goes on to lose, it will be a tough one, losing in both finals. Kim Hybrex levels up with Bolton once more, both on the 92 average. 3 legs apiece. Mario van den Bohada 3-1 up now on Adam Warner. Remember, Warner took the opening leg. Yeah, it's inconsistent that he still throws in that real shit one, James, which undoes him. Boise's good, mate. Boise's good. Nina, yeah, the Dublin crowd are normally incredible, so I would expect them to, yes. Dylan Slethen pins the 99 to break back. Paxton, is he going to have his pocket pinched? Lucas Vennick has a leg on the board against Mickey Mansell. Darryl Pilgrim back-to-back legs. He did trail 3-0, but he's back within 1 of Grundy now. Dylan Slethen leaves the big fish, but Paxton can leave something nice, and he has 86 after 9. Dylan Slethen leaves 74, but Paxton's going to get another chance to break here, and this would put him within 1. This is a huge leg of the match for both players, and the 82 goes into Paxton. Will now get the opportunity to throw for the match. Still waiting for Dutz and Ratajski to go live. Been warming up for a while now. Come on, Mensa, let's get on with it. Are we going to have a last leg decider? Can Dylan Slethen find something? Andy Bolton 4-all with Hybrex. Mickey Mansell 4-1, 2 away from a place in Munich. Right, Dylan Slevin is going to get a match-saving opportunity. Dutz Sulovic now live, so that is all the shooter games now there. Right, Slevin looking at 143 to save his skin. 57 to leave 86. Now it's a match-winning opportunity for Paxton, 109. It's only a one treble combo, but he can't take it out. So Slevin to save your skin. Have you got it in the locker? 86 for 5-all, and he's missed the bullseye. Paxton will return to get the job done. Is Adam Paxton going to Munich? The answer is yes. Heartbreak for Slevin, who loses in both finals. That will hurt. Rob Grundy has re-established that two-leg lead over Daryl Pilgrim. Let's go to Grundy Pilgrim. Mario van den Bohada is one away from beating Adam Warner. Zonnevalve levels it up with Razma 3-all. Daryl Pilgrim not able to back the 180 up and hands the momentum back to Grundy. The reserve list, James, is done on your ranking. So he might be just so Grundy is going to get a look at the 157 for a 5-2 lead, and he put him on the hill. Lucas Vanek has a leg back against Mickey Mansell. Kevin Dutz takes the opener against Mansell Sulovic. So 60 for Grundy. Goes into Daryl Pilgrim will have to win 4 legs on the spin if he wants to go to Munich. Yella is out, Casper. Grundy looking as if he's going to power to the line. He is attacking the Daryl Pilgrim throw here. Is it going to be a date in Munich for the grenade? Kim Hybrex, Andy Bolton in a last leg decider as well. Yeah, we'll put Mickey on after. So 112 for Grundy. If Peter has another poor year, do you think possibly? Look, we've seen spells from Peter, right? But mate, only Peter knows what he's thinking. And Daryl Pilgrim has missed the opportunity. Is Rob Grundy about to seal his place in Munich? Someone that has is Andy Bolton. He is a 6-5 winner over Kim Hybrex. The X Factor is going to Munich. And Rob Grundy is going to Munich as well. He beats Daryl Pilgrim. No Mr. P on the Euro Tour for ET number 4. I did promise Mickey Mansell, so here we go. Mansell one away from joining that list. Ratajski, Grundy, Williams, Crabtree, Bolton and Paxton have done their bit so far. Not sure yet, Jack. Because we do these streams for the Euro Tours and that now as well, it depends if I can, because I don't want to not stream, so it depends if we can sort cover out and things like that. I will watch the seniors tonight, 100%. When is the Euro Tour? This one is not till April, I don't think. So Mickey Mansell looking to set up 218. Mario van den Boharder has done the double. The Belgian has beaten Adam Warner 6-3, and he's going to Munich and Risa. Has Lucas Venning got a big fish in the locker? Both are in April. Yeah, Risa's after Berlin Premier League, if I'm correct, Jack. Mansell has missed the ball. Lucas Vennick, this 130 has to go. Do you think? Look, I think Rob Owen's a very good player. Very good player, Ross. Mansell. 25 for a place in Munich. Mansell Sulovic is in front against Kevin Dutz. And Mickey Mansell is going to Munich. The Cyclone is there. We have one game left. One place left in Munich. And that will either be Mansell Sulovic or Kevin Dutz. So Sulevic leads 2-1. He has a break of throw. Yeah, I think score draw tonight. So the reserve list for ET3 is Callum Ridds, Richard Vinstra, Connor Scott, Dylan Slevin and Dom Taylor. That's the reserve list so far for ET3. The problem is, Jack, is I think that Liverpool will drop points, but I don't see Arsenal not dropping points either. That's the thing. I think Liverpool will drop points, but I don't see Arsenal being perfect. Sulevic just getting a little bit nervous perhaps. .48 for Sulevic. Good question. I'm not sure. Mensur Suljovic has fluffed his lines and Kevin Doots steps in 2-2. Anderson doing the Euro Tour this year. He's not in 3. I think he's pulled out of 3 and 4. I expect him to go to Belgium. Kevin Doots has sprung to life. Stole the last leg, punished the mistakes, but now he is flying again. Down to 120. Mensur can punish. .120 may have to go. It doesn't. Is Sulevic going to break again? Doesn't go, so Doots returns. Dutes does lead. Is King going to play? I don't know, but excuse me. I would assume so at some point. Yes. Is it the 12th of May? Fairs. The UK Open draw is being done today at some point, but being released tomorrow, I believe. What's a genuine question? Did I miss something? When will you next? Sorry, there's so much going on. When's the next? So, you know, one of those things where you're desperate for some time at home, or not time at home, but time when there's nothing on, so we can get stuff done and properly. So, what's the dates? UK Open. We will get something sorted. Hopefully, excuse me. We're just waiting for the new cameras to be delivered. As soon as they're done, we want to get in and test some stuff. Yeah, 100%. Darts is manic. Good manic, but manic. I'm going to try and film one today. No, actually, I'm not going to get it done in time. No, we haven't, mate. We had back-to-back Pro Tours and then this. I'm filming the Premier League preview after this. I am on the 8:35, 8:40 in the morning. Kevin Dutes, what do you give for a 140 or better here? On cue, says to Sulovic, this 108 has to go. 108 for the Austrian. Doesn't go. So Kevin Dutes, 8:46 for a 5-2 lead. Oh, he's busted his score. Hawkeye. So yeah, Graham, you can watch the seniors. It's on TNT or BT Interactive services. Yeah, all the players will either be there or on the way today. Mensah breaks back and keeps this one alive. Who's my pick for the seniors? Either Graham Usher or Neil Duff. Yeah, I know Littler's got media stuff. Jack, MVG's not arrogant at all, mate. MVG's a class operator, buddy. But he just, away from darts, he just keeps himself to himself. Sunovic leaves a bogey, but doesn't matter. Yeah, good value they are. Did you see the nuke, Phil? Yeah, I did. Sunovic to level us up. Oh, superb. Seniors and Premier League darts, what more could you want? Mensah Sunovic wants 88. Ooh, has he just let Doots in? He has. Bennett's got a chance, 100%. But Mensah Sunovic. And he goes to prayer. It depends on where we're going, mate. Yeah, Doots is in control. And Doots, there it is. Kevin Doots is going to Munich. He joins the list. Christopher Tysky, Rob Grundy, Scott Williams, Cam Crabtree, Mario van der Bohada, Andy Bolton, Kevin Doots, Mickey Mansell, Adam Paxton and Neil Zonneveld are all off to Munich. Everyone, you have absolutely smashed it today. Absolutely super stuff. Thank you very much for joining us. Remember, the Premier League does return. We will have interviews from the seniors from Dan this evening as well. So make sure you like and subscribe and turn that bell on. We'll see you all shortly. But thank you very much for now. Enjoy your day and we'll see you all later.